Welcome, everybody. Here we are. We're here doing this thing. It's real. It's happening. Welcome back, everyone. Um, I had a phenomenal weekend, and now, as this loud ass music plays in my ear, I am going to be doing more of The Sims. So, there's that. And really, I don't know what I'm doing with the series at this point because I'm just enjoying playing, but the problem is that I'm kind of just chasing money in this game at this point. Like, there's not really anything that that I want to get done anymore. Like, I went ahead and chose last live stream the painter extraordinaire um, aspiration, but that's just because literally you have to have one at all times, I think. And I've already done music, and I have already done food. So the third one was, I guess we need to do painting for now, which is fine because the way we're building the chain of money is as follows. It is um, celebrity chef. That is the highest promotion I believe that I can have. Um, and then I am painting and selling those for profits. And then I'm writing songs and books and selling those for profits. So essentially, I have four streams of income. I have the job, I have the books, I have the music, and then I have the paintings. Um, so that's good. But otherwise, there's not really anything to do per se. Like I don't really know what to do. I have kind of everything I need. I built a house that I want to get moved into last stream, but I don't have the money. And really, I don't want to use the cheat codes. Like I think that's kind of boring. I might end up doing it anyway, but I don't know. It just seems kind of pointless, frivolous at this point to just keep going. Like, yes, I could go out and meet more people. I could build restaurants and bars, whatever. I could make new families, but I really don't know what I want to do. Um, so anyway, let's uh let's get started, shall we? So the first thing I'm going to do is check on Spike.
Oh, ah, oh, oh, whoa. Ah, Jer-
I will say though, this game is good for helping pass the time. Give me something to do, while I stream with you guys. Let's just cook a family size of salad.
Oh,
So one of the perks
yeah.
I have is that the food I make never
Before
spoils,
this.
so I'm saving money on food by just making it in bulk. Oh, and apparently he's gonna go paint.
Yeah, Yibsy. Kresny. Klonkas. Kresny. Veruda. Ha, biff.
Just gonna sell that, to be honest.
Film soy. Huh.
My buddy should be joining us any minute. Eddie, he should be joining us to relax. We might get on some Zomboid, to be honest, but we might just be chatting.
Oh.
Why is this motherfucker not at work?
Doyum Galabe.
Go to work, you fucking moron. That's something else I was talking to you guys about last playthrough that we just did last live stream is the character of Jake is not taking care of himself much anymore, which is frustrating because the main goal is to get the character of Nick as successful and built up as possible. And I don't know how I'm going to do that if I'm going back and forth between both of them and the dog. Like, you know, there's only so much I can do. Okay, the books made some money. The song, which I think you can only have one song at a time. Because I've written plenty of songs, licensed, I think 2 or 3 of them. And it's just not, it's only showing up one at a time, so whatever.
Freak, play to play. Plus one. Tells what? Took a bore. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Shibes. Burring dough.
Let's go on a walk. Let's go on a long walk, because why not? Who are you, and why are you in my fucking backyard? Oh, you're the maid. Why are you wearing street clothes? Fucking psychopath. And why are you just standing? Can you do your fucking job? Oh, is it locked?
Skip flip me. Oh, normal. Brunable babe. Hmm.
Can't even donate to charity because it's a scam.
Oh,
Dina just got off work. She can come right fuck over.
Hey, Snoop. Barspa Hersenoi. Woohoo! Oh, Shusha.
Wadisa! Arvini Zonkso. Blahoyatha. Pandale. Lindsay Nurska. Kanumi. Merkel Zira.
Oh.
Oh, Sula. Clevite Borst. Kaba Gaba Pomeray Quas. Confuliba. Mimla. Uniyabu.
Oh,
Ma.
Ah. Struba? Oh. Hey, Snoop.
What is this motherfucker doing?
Aha. Oh.
Oh, Snoob! Huh.
I'll talk with her. She's over here.
Ooh, with this souk. Quam say bow. Ah. Wow. Whoop. Yeah. Eh? Oh. So, Yabar.
Let's get Spike his own bed now. It's time. It is more than time. Wonder if I should build a shed out here or a pool. Something small, something nice. I don't know. I'm thinking a shed is in order. Thinking a shed is what is called for. The question is, what is it gonna hold? All right, friends, it is time for me to get in a call with my boy Eddie. So we're gonna do that real quick.
Hello.
Hey, man.
How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm alright. I'm not really looking forward to work tomorrow, but I'm okay.
Yeah. What's going on? Same old, same old.
I'm just gonna be closing tomorrow, and I fucking hate closing.
Yeah, closing's rough.
Yeah, I'm not a morning person at all, but like I would strongly prefer to come in the morning and open.
Yeah, I feel that.
How are you?
Doing good. I had a really good day. Woke up at a decent hour and got to work, and then went to the gym, did my lifts, and then went to taekwondo class, did some of that, and then came home and broke a 48-hour fast, and now I'm just kind of enjoying my time, relaxing a little bit before I go to sleep.
Hell yeah. Real.
It's a fun time, good time. But yeah,
Very.
yeah, I feel pretty good. It was one of those like bland, mundane days where like nothing interesting actually happened, but that's kind of the beauty of like making the best of every day, just putting your best foot forward. And like ultimately, I'm working towards a financial goal. As of like last week, I decided I was going to buckle down and actually follow up with my plan to get like my own LLC and compete with Gavin. And at this point, it's not even to be malicious. It's just that like it's clearly working for him, and he's not exactly the brightest guy I know. It's like, shit, if he can do it, I can certainly fucking do it. And just like having it is important. Like you don't want to get sued, you know. So it's like, is it gonna suck that it's gonna be like a couple $100 before I actually ever even get a client or the tools I need? Like, yeah, that sucks. That's a pain in the ass because you're essentially working for free just to buy the LLC. But you know, again, once you have it, it's a long-term investment. It keeps you protected. So I'm working towards that, and I would say today was an okay day. I didn't make an ass load of money, but I didn't make like nothing either. I made a decent amount. So hopefully by the end of the week, I'll have enough to get said LLC. And I'm really just looking forward to next weekend. To be honest, I had my kiddo two weekends in a row, which was amazing, and it definitely it's the first like back-to-back weekend we've had together in literal months. Like I can't remember the last time. I don't even know that we've had one at this since the start of the new year. Like we haven't had a back-to-back month or a weekend on any of these months in a long time. And those are always good because it lets him see me more, but there's a healing that comes with that, I feel like, because he's not emotional when he goes home because he knows in 5 more days I'm going to see dad again. So I had a good weekend with him, and he went home really well. He didn't cry for once, which was amazing. And I think it's just because I prepped him really well. I told him about going home, and I got him a really good time at the park before we went to the police station and got him a good meal, and just kind of tried to relax and have fun with him and reassure him that I love him. And anyway, that kind of just helps kick off a good week, because like when that goes badly, man, it kind of fucks with me. I'm just like, ugh, I don't want get out of bed when he goes home rough, because it's like I just feel so defeated. But I digress. It was a good weekend and a good day. Very bland but important day. Just one of those days where you get everything you need to get done. And yeah, gonna repeat it tomorrow. Gonna fucking literally wake up, do my work, go to the gym at sometime in the afternoon and do an arm day. I've decided to add in an extra day at the gym because I've not been getting the results I want. And then I'm going to go to jujitsu and then come home and wash, rinse, repeat, and start over for Wednesday. So that's the plan. But it's been a good day.
Right.
So, you know.
Yeah, understandable. Understandable.
What was your day like? Was it pretty gay?
I haven't
customers?
done. Thankfully, I didn't work today.
Oh, okay.
I say thankfully, but it's like, it's a blessing and a curse. I would like to stay working for Walgreens, but I'm looking for a new job right now.
Do you think you'll still do pharmacy tech, like at a different company, like CVS or something?
I like, if I get hired for that, if I were to get hired for that, like, I would do it, but unfortunately, pharmacy tech jobs aren't things that you see all the time. And it's like, I do want to stay with this job and continue working as a pharmacy tech, but like, not even a month into me working for Walgreens, they cut everybody's hours, and I went from working like about 4 to 5 days a week to now working 2 to 3 days a week, maybe.
Oh shit.
And it's really just frustrating.
I was gonna say that sucks.
It's so annoying because that's how the job market is right now. Like, every single job, there's always something. Every single time, it's like it's either not enough hours or it's not enough money. There's always some fucking thing with it.
Right.
Really just annoying. But yeah, today I didn't do anything too crazy. I was going to go to the gym today, but I went to the gym yesterday and I had my first like good workout in a while, and my arms and shoulders are just kind of like done a little bit right now. Like, I can feel that my my lower back and my like shoulders and my forearms are just really tender. For lack of a better word. So I didn't go today because I didn't want to overstress anything, especially with me having work tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.
So I just kind of hung out at home, made some food. I've been grinding my ass off on Warframe. Like, I have been playing a unbelievable amount of the Warframe, because I've been waiting for literal years to get into the new war, and the new war is probably the biggest quest in Warframe. But I couldn't do it because you need to get a fucking necromech and you need to get an amp for your operator just to be eligible to do the new war. And getting an operator amp isn't too bad, but getting a necromech is unbelievably annoying because you have to grind Demos like crazy. And Demos is my least favorite out of all the open worlds in Warframe, like, by far, and it's not close. and I didn't want to farm so badly that I literally put it off for like years, for actual fucking years. I just didn't I did not I didn't play the game.
It is time to play the game.
Time to play the game. But yeah, I put it off for years because it was just a huge pain in the ass. But very recently I was finally able to like get everything, and I was finally able to sit down and actually like do the new war, and it was it really surprised me at just how good it was. It was incredibly good, like fantastic. Like it was basically Avengers Endgame for Warframe.
Nice.
And now that now that the new war is finally done, I've unlocked like the end game right now for Warframe, and I've been able to get my hands on a couple Warframes that I really, really wanted. Specifically, there's a Warframe named Dante, that is, he's like a wizard Warframe, and he's unbelievably fucking cool, and he's also supposed to be broken, like insanely good, and I've wanted him for a while. So, yeah. I've just been trying to, yeah, get caught up in shit on Warframe and all that.
Hell yeah. I've been playing a shitload of Sims 4 recently. I've just kind of had a craving for it.
I have Sims 4 and I tried to play it. And realistically at some point I'll probably go back to it and try to play it again, but I don't know. I don't know what it was, but I just could not for the life of me get into I just couldn't get into The Sims 4. I honestly just did not like it.
That's fair. I was the same way when I first got it, but you kind of have to... To me, it took time to feel it out, to feel out how I wanted my characters to play, and how to really build a house I like, and working with the different options you have. Because the game is very base game, it's very limited. It does a classic greedy corporation microtransaction move where everything is locked behind a fucking DLC. And so The Sims 4 has like 30 packs, which granted, like you buy one pack and it has like a quarter of the shit that the base game has in it, just, you know, reskinned and repurposed. And that's great, but you know, literally like 95% of the content is hidden behind a paywall, so the base game is very empty. Which is, you know, like, I get making money and like continually updating a game, making it I don't know, like making it fucking better over time. But at the same time, it's like, how do you expect anyone to get into it if there's such a lack? But it's not a bad game. I think it is a good game. I really do. It took me a long time to get into it because it's free on Steam now. But there was a time when I got my computer that you still had to pay for it, and I bought it on sale. I think I bought it for like $15 or something. And like $15 to me is a lot of money for games at this point. I've said this before to you and many people, but when it comes to video games, I don't believe in spending more than like $10 to $20. Unless there's a bundle of a series or trilogy or some sort of collection of games that I really love, then I'll shell out the money. But I basically never pay full price for brand new games, or games that are like established that I want to play. Like I'll wait years for a game to go on sale before I pay for it. Just because I genuinely am convicted over the greed that a lot of these corporations have. So I just don't want to spend the money. And that said, I think $15 is fair. I think if I pay full price for The Sims 4, I'm gonna be pissed. But if I pay $15 for it, the value I get is fine. You know, it is what it is. It's fun for what it is. It's a good time waster. It's good to just kind of have these little fantasies that you create. I'm creating a character right now, actually, because I want my primary character to have a neighbor. Because I'm, like, getting really fucking bored with the fact that I've basically speed ran through every skill and every career path. And there's kind of nothing left to do except make an assload of money. Which is the problem I ran into tonight when I logged on. I was like, oh wait, I've kind of done everything there is to do. Because once you put in about 12 to 24 hours real time into one specific character, or at least one household on The Sims 4, you're kind of done. You're making the most money, you're fully promoted at your career, you've achieved all the aspirations you want to achieve, you've got your skills leveled up, like there's really nothing else to do. So it's like, I don't know. For $15, I can't be upset, but I will say it does lack content, but it's just EA being EA. EA's really fucking greedy. Same with, what's that other dog shit company we fucking hate? Me and you unanimously agree is Scumfuck. Oh,
I mean, to be honest, which company isn't like that? EA is disgusting. BioWare sucks now.
What was it, man? I'm trying to remember.
Blizzard. I absolutely fucking hate Blizzard.
Yeah, Blizzard. It was a really big one, like a fucking, like, been around a long time. I can't remember which one it is. But anyway, yeah. As far as Warframe goes, that's a game that I feel like, I never got the chance to get into, just based off of the way the group was playing it. Like, it was kind of one of those games that, for some reason, didn't pan out for all of us, and therefore it didn't pan out for me as well. But B, I've also just, I don't know, it just feels like it's been too long. Like, I would be, like, playing never-ending catch-up, because it seems like it's such a content-rich game that I would just be lost if I tried to start.
Yeah, there is an unbelievable amount of content in Warframe. Like, there is so much to do. With that being said, though, it's definitely not like impossible or anything like that to get back into the swing of it. I got one of my friends into it, and they've never played it before, and they've only been playing it for maybe like a month with me on and off, and they're already like mastery rank like I think 6 or 7, and they're already getting ready to go into some of the later like story missions and shit.
That's fair.
So yeah, it's definitely not like impossible by any means to catch up, but it's like Warframe is one of those games where you have to set a goal for yourself when you go into it. If you look at something in Warframe and you hammer down on it and you're like, I want this thing, and you keep doing that, Warframe is great. I love it. I think it is the best free-to-play game like on the market, especially now that I've played the new war. Like, I don't think anything like even fucking compares at this point. Like, the new war is just the new war, and all of like the late game stuff like Warframe 2099 and shit. Oh my god, like it's too fucking good.
Yeah.
But again, I think the biggest thing with it is you need to you need to set a goal for yourself.
That's fair.
Pankira, Wig, Lurbis, Baloney, Alupas.
Ah, that's so cringe. But yeah, you just have to set a goal for yourself, that's all. Like, for literal years, my goal in the game has just been trying to get Dante, and I am finally building him as we speak, and I feel very good about it, and I'm very happy.
Yeah, that's good.
No, but it's just, you know, it's just up to you. Like, if you try to play Warframe without a goal, like if you just play it to play it, it's just, there's too much content, and it's also very grindy. So when you don't hammer down on like a specific thing that you want, it just kind of feels like you're doing nothing a little bit.
Right.
Do you even remember who you mained when you played it, or who you liked?
It was either Chroma or Hydra. I can't remember. Because
Well,
I remember thinking the water element was cool, but I also remember thinking that having like different abilities based off of color was fucking cool. So I don't remember.
well, depending on who you were fucking with, you're definitely either eating or losing hard in Warframe right now, because Chroma has been, I wouldn't say that Chroma's dog shit or anything like that, but Chroma got reworked a little bit, and he just is not great. He's just, he feels a lot worse to play, apparently. It's been so long for you that I'd be surprised if you noticed it, but yeah, Chroma just isn't in a great spot right now, unfortunately. Although, Hydroid...
Oh, is that his name, Hydroid?
Yeah, so there's
Okay.
Chroma and Hydroid. Hydroid is the one that controls water,
Okay. I
and
thought it was Hydra.
Chroma is the one who... He's like a dragon, and his, he can change the damage on his abilities, based on, like, his color.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, Chroma isn't great right now, but Hydroid, after his rework, is fucking awesome. Hydroid is nutty.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. If you ever want to get back into it, though, let me know, because I will definitely play it with you.
Yeah.
But that's obviously, you know, that's up for you to decide.
I think having someone to play with would make it a lot better, because I wouldn't feel so fucking lost.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, with
Again,
Warframe, you fucking need somebody on Warframe to tell you what is going on. Warframe does not lend itself well to, Warframe might be the worst game that I've ever fucking played when it comes to just, like, telling you what's going on, or, like, just giving you some idea of what to do. Like, Warframe does not, Warframe does not hold your hand in any way, shape, or form, like,
yeah,
at all.
that's what I was gonna say, is that it literally just never panned out for the group. Like, when we did play it, it was very inconsistent. There were, I would say the majority, everyone but literally you and maybe occasionally RJ, where everyone just didn't really play it unless the whole group was on, and so I never was able to kind of get into it. And I know you were the most consistent out of all people playing that game. Like, you were kind of the founder of it, if you will. Like, hey, we should try this, you know.
Huh.
Yeah,
But
no,
it just kind of never
I
panned out, so I just always kind of felt lost. But yeah, for God's sakes, if I had someone to play with, oh my god, yeah, it'd be way different.
Yeah, no, I would be more than willing to play Warframe, because I'm at a point right now where, like, I still, like, I enjoy playing the game, but I'm almost out of stuff to do at this point. Like, I'm about to go into Warframe 2099 or 1999, and that once I'm done with like the 2099 content, that's pretty much everything that I can do for the most part. So yeah. Whew. But yeah, no, if you would like to play Warframe at some point, I would be extremely down to play that with you in a
Sweet.
heartbeat.
Yeah. Oh.
Also, I mean, with the amount of Warframes in the game at this point too, like I guarantee that there would be
Someone I'd like.
more than a couple Warframes that would probably tickle your fancy.
I was gonna say, because when we played, that was in like 2016, 2017, and that's damn near 10 years ago. And I remember, like, there were a few, but there weren't enough to like. It was that thing where it was like, don't pick my Warframe because that's who I play, and everyone in the group was trying to play a different Warframe from each other, and it was barely enough. So yeah, I think there'd be enough for sure.
Okay, yeah. Let me see. Let's see. So, whenever you get a chance, if you would like, this is a link to the Warframe website with a list of literally all the Warframes in the game right now. Whenever you get a chance, if you just click on that list and just give it a scroll and like look at some of the Warframes, if there's any that you're specifically curious in, I should be able to tell you at least something about it.
Okay. Hell yeah.
I feel like you would like Grendel. I think you would be a big fan
Josh
of Grendel.
Grendleton? Who?
Ooh, Josh Grendleton is so... Oh, that's so cursed.
Yeah! Hell yeah. What's the matter, teacher? It's just Josh Grendleton.
Pain.
Are you a bitch?
Pain without love. Pain can't get enough. Pain, I like it rough. 'Cause I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all.
I'm making a redneck fucking like family-oriented character on Sims 4 to be my neighbor. And it's
Oh
great.
yeah, you making Rusty Shackleford right now?
Yeah, dude. That's his name. That's gotta be his fucking name, Rusty. I was like, what do I name this fat, ginger, bald, beard, lumberjack, country motherfucker?
I mean, you've got Rusty, you've got Mad Cat, you've got Hockey Noah.
I need a last name so badly for this man.
Name him Rusty Raggles. Do it.
No. I'll kill myself.
Woo!
The Raggles household. JP, I need you to suck me cock, mate. JP, where'd you go?
Huffing.
Oh shit, some overalls is what I fucking need. Give me those overalls, baby.
I think I talked to RJ about Raggles, and I think RJ said the last time he ever talked to him is he, like, challenged him to a game on Rocket League, and he said he would kick his ass, and then Raggles, like, beat him, and he just immediately like, muted Raggles and blocked him before he could say shit.
Yeah, I remember that shit. It's funny how trauma makes you remember things. That's hilarious. Of course he would remember that. That's fucking great. Oh, man.
Fucking block him, like, nope, didn't happen. Nope.
So good. The worst one was Mad Cat just breathing into the mic, fucking.
Oh my god.
Every other word, just fucking and like whispering while doing it. Like, he's definitely not torturing someone in his basement, okay?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I am very convinced that Mad Cat is a serial killer, and like no one will tell me otherwise.
Shit.
That is a fact. That is on God. Mad Cat literally stalks homeless people in Texas.
He's in your city, motherfucker. Enjoy that one.
Well, he's going to Texas because I'm gonna drive him there. Figure it out.
Fuck, man. Wait, there's not like regular fucking overalls? Are you shitting me? Just like these hipster fucking overalls? Oh, can I just create Walter White from Breaking Bad and just call it a day?
Have you actually, there's a game that you might be interested in. I'm not gonna hard sell it because I'll tell you right now, I don't think there's like a ton to do, but it's called Tier 1. Have you or Schedule 1? Have you heard about it?
I have not.
It's a game, it's from a single developer and it's $20, and in the game you're a drug dealer, and it's really fucking goofy. It reminds me a lot of being a drug dealer on Gmod, Dark RP. I don't know if you ever played that, but yeah, you're basically just a drug dealer starting from the bottom. You don't really have like anything when you first start, but as you keep going with it, you go from selling weed to selling meth, and then I think eventually at the end game you can start selling like coke. And it's really cool because you have to do everything yourself, like at first. Like with weed, you have to water the plants and like snip the buds and pack it and everything. And it gets to a point where you have to hire drug dealers and you have to start building your distribution. It's basically, if you wanted to play Breaking Bad, the video game, this is the closest that you're gonna get.
Huh.
It's
Nice.
I'm surprised you haven't seen it. Everybody is playing it right now, and it's absolutely blowing the fuck up on Steam.
I'll have to take a look at it.
You should. It's incredibly fun, and it is co-op. So
Oh,
yeah, it is even co-op aside. I think just as a single player game, it is fun. The biggest downside that I would say is that, again, this is one of those games where there's not really a lot of replay value. Like, once you get to the end game, which isn't a whole lot right now, but when you get to the end game and you start, like, selling coke and you've got, like, your warehouse and shit, the game is basically done at that point. However, the one developer, he does seem like a cool guy, and he's already very vocal about, like, what he wants to add to the game and stuff like that. So I think the game is going to get exceptionally a lot better with age.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to never touch it ever.
Don't.
Yeah, no, that sounds cool.
Yeah, no, I think you would like it. It's very funny.
Yeah, I just started rewatching Breaking Bad, by the way, like 2 days ago.
Ooh.
And, you know, I've said this very rarely to people. I think I've only told you this once or twice, a couple of times, whatever. But I have always felt like, not now, thankfully, like, God, I value knowledge and educating myself literally on the daily at this point so much. But when I was younger, like roughly the time we met about 10 years ago when we were like 15, 16, I really, not only did I not value education, I just didn't learn at the rate that I think I should have been learning. Like, I literally always felt like I was behind. Not slow, not like stupid or retarded or deficient in learning, but I always just felt like I wasn't where I should have been mentally, like where I should have been education-wise. I always felt behind. And I don't know how to explain that other than, like, at 16, you should know some things. Like, your parents should have taught you some things. Maybe schooling, maybe your brain should just figure it out and compute. Things that just, at my age, I didn't know, that I didn't understand. And Breaking Bad was, like, a prime example of, I don't know what the fuck's going on here because I have no knowledge of this because I didn't learn about the fucking real world for a long time. It took till basically having a kid at 20 years old to learn about the real world effectively and very quickly. So Breaking Bad, I watched it for the first time, all the way through, and I just didn't fucking understand it, like, at all. It's like, yeah, this teacher, he's like, cooking meth for his family, but I didn't understand the part that, like, Gus really played, or the part that Mike played. And it's been years. It's been literally like probably 8 years, 9 years since I've watched the show, but forever now, for years, probably like since post-COVID, Breaking Bad clips have been popping up in my Facebook feed, my YouTube feed for years. And so I've kind of relearned the story the proper way through these clips. And I'm like, you know what? This is really interesting. Once again, it was interesting the first time. I just didn't get it much. Let me like re-fucking watch this. And I gotta tell you, the little things that you should know, probably at 16, 17, whenever I watched it, that I just didn't understand. Like that is, like Crazy 8, the broken glass. Like he stole a piece of the plate so that he could shank Walter. Like I don't know how that didn't compute as a kid. That like, oh, Walter is like upset because this plate is missing a piece. Like I didn't understand that he was upset because he knew that Crazy 8 was gonna kill him. Like it's just like little things like that I didn't understand. Like you would think I'm just fucking retarded. Like what do you mean you didn't fucking get it? But it's like so much of that show was like just that. Like what the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
Even like the phosphine gas, I didn't really understand that like straight up kills you, because Crazy 8 was still alive. I was like, what? Like what's happening? I don't get this. Just little things like that where it's like, now I'm like, oh shit, this is better than I remember. Not only that, but I'm starting to already see the themes of the show that I've been reminded of through all these clips. The themes of tragedy, the themes of consequence, all these small and big themes in the show that are amazing. That I don't know, just having a good time with. Like I'm gonna rewatch it, and so far so good.
I really do want to rewatch Breaking Bad because I did enjoy Breaking Bad. To a point, like Breaking Bad, I am aware it is a very good show. Like anybody who tries to tell you that Breaking Bad sucks is a fucking idiot. My problem is that despite me knowing that it is a good show, and despite me like trying my absolute best to like it, I don't know, like I found it really hard to stay invested with Breaking Bad. I just found it to be really slow for me personally. I just thought the show came off as really slow, and at a certain point I stopped watching Breaking Bad altogether, and I quit watching it for like well over a year. Like I want to say close to 2 years before I picked it back up again.
Ooh.
And it was good. Like I did finish it, but the show just did not hit nearly as hard for me as it would have if I would have watched it like all together, and I would have followed it more carefully.
Oh yeah, no,
for
that's
lack
exactly
of a
what I'm
better
saying
word.
about my experience. Is like, I didn't understand little things that like every person ever should probably understand at that age. And so now that I'm rewatching, I'm like, oh, this makes sense. Oh shit, I can't believe I didn't understand this. Oh, I missed this part. Like, so much of it for me was just like waiting to see someone die, or watching them cook, or like watching them argue. Like that was pretty much the bulk of it. I didn't really get all the fine details.
Yeah.
So to me, like rewatching it is like I am ready for it. Like I feel like I'm in a better place for it, you know?
Yeah. I don't say this to be a dick because I have this, but like, have you ever thought that you might have learning disabilities or developmental disabilities? Because
Maybe.
I'll tell you right now, I have learning disabilities. Like there are a lot of things that I do not grasp as quickly as normal people do, and I'm aware of it. and it's also exacerbated because my parents never like taught me jack shit about
Ooh.
anything. So I had to teach myself everything. And yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if you had some kind of learning disability, which isn't to
Maybe.
call you stupid, but it's like it's common.
No,
Like it is a
genuinely, I
very
think.
common thing that a lot of people have.
No, I agree. I think more people have some sort of cognitive issue than they realize. Most people, like you said, most people are probably autistic. I would say somewhere more
God,
generalized, like most people probably have some sort of not even just disability, but again, cognitive dysfunction going on where things are not quite computing or quite right in the head.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I fall into that. I'm sure the majority of the world, if not at least Western society, has something like that. I'll tell you though, for a fact, I know I have ADHD like a motherfucker. Like I know without a doubt.
Oh yeah, most people do. ADHD is unbelievably common.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at with that. Yeah, it just, I don't know. You could literally write out instructions word for word, like clear as day, with explanations and like inch by inch instructions. And I might not get it. Like I just might not understand it. Like you could be like, okay, you have to open the door by grabbing the handle and turning it and pulling it towards you. Oh, and if you're not sure what a door is, look for a spot in the wall that is different with a spherical like object in it, and that's a door. Like you could write it out that simple for me, and I'd be like, what? Like sometimes that's just how my brain is. It's like I don't fully. I mean, I'm sure you understand exactly where I'm coming from.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Where you're trying very hard to understand what the person is telling you, and like it's simple, but for some reason you can feel your brain not absorbing it.
Yeah.
Like you can physically feel that your brain will not wrap itself around what they're telling you. Like you're not getting it. And that happens to me daily. Like consistently. And again, it's learning disabilities. That's all it is. It's it probably takes you a little bit longer to like pick up certain things. Because that's how I am. Like it takes me a long time. It takes me double, if not triple, the amount of time that it would take a normal person to learn something, unless I am 110% invested in something. If I'm invested in it and I actively want to learn it and I want to know what something is and I'm like behind it, then I can pick it up pretty quick. But if I'm not like completely ride or die invested in it, it takes me a very long time to learn most things compared to normal people.
Right, yeah. And you know, the thing about genetics, DNA, is that when people struggle in one area of their life, they typically do well in others. Like for me, it's pretty inconsistent. Like I can't pinpoint exactly what makes me not function well and what does. But I can tell you there's at least one thing I'm really good at, and that's basically anything creative. I think that's why I really enjoy The Sims as of late. Like if you put an instrument in front of me, I will figure it out. I know how to play it. I will figure it out. Because I have an ear for it. I have a gift for just knowing notes, knowing chords, knowing where to go with a song. Like if I've never played with someone, I can probably pick up and play with them after just a few minutes of messing around, getting a feel for it. Like I have an innate musical gift. And not only do I have it, but I've refined it. I've literally worked and practiced on it for years. If you put a pen and a piece of paper in front of me, I can write you fucking 10 pages of anything, any topic, because I really enjoy writing. I journal a lot. I've written a few short stories. I love writing. Like I have a creative tick in me that I don't even have to think about it. It just comes. Like, it's there, you know? But if you told me to, like, write out the schedule for tomorrow in, like, full consequent detail, I probably couldn't do it. You know, I could give you a rough estimate. Like, oh, at some point in the morning, I'm going to go drive, and then at some point in the evening, I'm going to work out. But I couldn't tell you, like, verbatim, you know?
No, exactly.
So, and
Did
everyone's different in that sense.
when you were in school, did you ever learn about right brain versus left brain characteristics?
Not specifically, but I'm familiar with, I've heard that before, like
You fucking retard!
the two sides
Fuck
of the brain
you.
work differently. That's about all I know.
Yeah, it's, to me personally, I still think it's genuinely one of the most interesting things that we ever learned, in school, and it is right brain versus left brain characteristics. Left brain people are very meticulous and analytical, so left brain people, like, if you really enjoy reading, if you like programming, if you're really good at math, if you like having everything down to a schedule, if you're a very structured person where everything needs to go according to, like, a plan, you're a very left brain person.
Oh, my brother.
Whereas
100%.
No, yeah. Whereas if you feel like you have an incredibly hard time ever sticking to a schedule, and you're a very go with the flow kind of person, and you know, you might be a little bit messy, like your room might get messy, you might not be great about keeping shit clean. You might just kind of like fly around, you know, going a little bit faster than your brain is working. But equally, you're also like a really creative person. You're really into art. You're really into music. You're really into painting and drawing. And you also typically have an easier time, like with people, just like shooting the shit. Those are all very big signs that you're right brain dominant as a person.
Okay. What about all of these clueless, broccoli-headed fucking kids we have now? Are they just no-brain people?
Yeah, no, that's retarded. Those are just people that are retarded.
That's actually fascinating, though. I never thought about that.
Yeah, no, it's very interesting, I feel.
As far as like psychology goes, like what makes people do what they do, that is something I'm a little bit more versed in.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the Big Five, the Big Ocean Five?
Oh, that sounds so familiar. What, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. What is it?
So Ocean is an acronym, and they call it the Big Five because you can basically boil down every human, not everyone, but like 99.9% of the population, to the Big Five, which is the acronym Ocean, which is O is open to, or openness. C is, God damn it, what is C? C always fucks me up. But anyway, E, extroversion, A, which is agreeableness, and N, which is neuroticism. I think, is C creativity? No, C's not creativity. C is something that I can't fucking remember.
It's cum.
Yeah, it's cum on my face, bitch. But,
Okay.
anyway, I don't remember what C is, but those are what they are. It's openness, it's, conscientiousness. Yeah, that's what it was. Agreeableness, extroversion, and neuroticism. So basically, everyone can be equated to a percentage of all of those. So if you are like 40 out of 100 openness, then you might be kind of stuck in your ways. Like once you believe something or once you do something a certain way, you'll be a little harder to budge. If you're like 10 out of 100 openness, yeah, good fucking luck. You are dealing with someone who is unwilling to change, like willfully ignorant. If you're like 100 out of 100 openness, you know, you're literally just go with the flow. I'm gonna do anything at least once in my life, like. And so the idea is that everyone falls into a 0 out of 100 spectrum on all five, and that is what makes everyone unique to their own personality. I haven't figured mine out yet. There's tests you can do, but most of them you have to pay for. And just trying to self-evaluate, I don't feel confident in it. So I don't know where I line up with all of that, but I do think it's fascinating. And the more I watch people, the more I try to figure them out with the big five. So, you know, that to me is pretty cool.
No, I agree. I also love learning about people and just kind of reading people like a book.
My grandfather has a master's, a literal master's in psychology, and he's got his minor in what's his fucking minor? Because it's a minor. Nobody remembers that shit. The other one, not psychology, but I think sociology. Is that the one? I think. Anyhow, he's fucking brilliant with people. In fact, he tells me that the majority of people, when they're upset, just need somebody to talk to. Like,
yeah,
9 times out of 10, the problem, it's real and it exists and it needs to be dealt with, but a good portion of it is just getting it out, getting it off of their chest and getting it out into the world. And so the best thing he's learned to do is shut his mouth and just listen to people over the years. It's like, damn, 10 years of like psychology, and that is what it boils down to. Is like, if you learn to listen to people, a lot of it is just they just need someone to get their shit to, like to take a load off, you know. And it goes without saying, but it kind of goes back to the thing we've talked about, where people, especially men, but people just kind of don't get support these days. Like everyone's kind of in it to. Everyone's kind of in this mentality of either A, nobody gives a fuck, which, let's be real, most people don't, and B, even if people give a fuck, everyone's kind of in it for themselves, so they don't really have the time or the energy to help you anyway. And
yeah,
that really sucks, you know? That makes me pretty nihilistic. Because for a long time, I thought I was a pretty pessimistic dude. I was pretty depressed, but I really had no reason to be. That's just kind of how depression works. It's like, oh, you want to live a normal life? Well, fuck you. But then, like, once I had real issues outside of being a teenager to actually give me a reason to be depressed, it's like, you know, I'm not so sure that I'm pessimistic per se, as much as I'm just highly neurotic, where I'm depressed. And I'm upset about things, but I still love life. Like, I still want to be there for people. I still care about people. I still, like, have goals I'm trying to chase. And I'll tell you now, like, if you're a pessimist, none of that matters to you. Like, you just don't give a shit. Because if you're depressed, it's like, of course you can care about things, but I think pessimism is, like, the ultimate I don't give a shit. And I just know, like, now that I'm an adult with real issues, I'm not a pessimist. I think I have it rough in a lot of ways. I think I have a lot of shit that didn't go right growing up and that still isn't quite right. And, you know, that sucks. But it doesn't mean that I hate it. Like, I would make it better if I could, but I wouldn't eliminate my life. Like, over all of these issues, you know? Like, it's not worth, like, killing myself at this point, but, yeah, for a long time, I was very much like, yeah, no, fuck this, I hate the world, I hate people, but, you know, you live and you learn.
Yeah, no, honestly, I think most people have a phase like that.
I think most people are fucking gay.
Ooh. Most people are playing hut, and that's a fact.
Most people are, in fact, Hockey Noah.
Real. So real and so true.
You know what I thought about the other night?
What?
Ooh, jacking off. No, I'm just kidding. I thought about, I want your input on this, because this is a proposition I posed to myself, because I really thought about it. I really did. I thought, okay, if we're in a simulation, right? If we're in a simulation, we can't really prove that we are. But it's a paradox, because if we can't prove that we are, we can't really prove that we're not either, right? I mean, there's no real way to know, per se. Thoughts on that?
I mean,
in theory?
If it depends on the parameters of the simulation. If there was a if there was a quantifiable way to prove that, then, you know, that's one thing, but it, you know, it just depends. It just depends on, the parameters of, like, what the simulation is. Like, it would depend on the rules.
Yeah, that's fair.
It would depend on if you're playing HUT.
But yeah, that was kind of my thought process.
I'll tell you right now, if we were in a simulation, there's like, even if it was provable, there's a ridiculous amount of people who just would not accept that.
Yeah. Don't worry, we have free will, man. Yep, and I've said this before, and I will die on this hill. I think extremism is retarded. I think just believing in one full set of beliefs to the most hardcore conviction is ridiculous. I think it screams willful ignorance, like you refusing to see another side to the story just because you believe in something. I think that's dumb.
Yeah.
And that's what extremism is. It's like you take something and you just take it, as the name implies, to the extreme. And it's like, I just can only imagine the people that are so convicted that either we are totally not in a simulation or we totally fucking are.
Ooh.
Like we literally have it in the debate of this. It's like, can we not be extreme about anything? Like, even the food we eat at this point, people are like off the fucking rails about their diet. It's just, goddamn, can we just fucking relax a little bit? I told ChatGPT that because it was trying to give me some shit about some politics when I was asking it a question about my food. And I was like, you know, I think the world would be a better place if everyone just chilled the fuck out a little bit and focused on themselves instead of other people. And it said, you know what, you're absolutely right. It's like, you don't see the irony in that? Fucking AI, like, you're bitching to me about the food I'm asking you about. But anyway, I think, you know, if I could boil down American politics, that's what I would say. Like, if everyone would just chill the fuck out just a little bit, you know, and focus a little bit more on themselves in a non-selfish way, just, like, worry about your issues for the time being, like, I think we'd be in a little bit better shape. Like, and it is way more complex than that. I know that for a fact. It is not a one-size-fits-all black and white solution. Or black and white problem with an easy solution. I know that. But, because, like, I've been asked by my ex's mother a couple of times in the past, like, well, why didn't you vote? And it's like, why would I? Like, where do I even begin? Like, first and foremost, I believe American politics are purely here to divide us, to make us more stupid, to make us more hateful, to make us more bitter, to make us more enslaved, to make us feel like we have a say when we don't. Like, I can give you a million reasons why I think American politics are fucking stupid. You know, and she was like, oh my god, what, like, how can you even say that? Like, don't you care about our country? Don't you care about voting? You know, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, yeah, I do. But at the end of the day, like, the reason politics in America exist and are so shitty, like, they outweigh my want or even fulfillment to vote. Like, they outweigh all of that. I don't care. Like, it's just too much, you know?
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at with that. I don't know how I got off on that tangent. Something about food. Fucking ChatGPT. Yeah. Everyone should chill the fuck out just a little bit.
I would agree. Unfortunately, the sad fact of the matter is that a lot of people literally have nothing better going on. Like, a lot of people have nothing else to do.
Yeah. Yep.
A lot of people are just really gay.
That's facts. What should I make my redneck cowboy wear for the party?
Ooh. No pants, cowboy boots, and a cowboy hat, and a tuxedo.
Is it Jet Kelly the gay cowboy?
It might be.
Jet Kelly and I work at Chili's. All I want to know is if we're working at Chili's or not.
Jet Kelly, the gay cowboy.
Oh, it still makes me laugh my dick off. A couple years after my PS4 broke, like I think in like 2022 or something, I hadn't talked to like RJ or any of you guys on PS4 in a long time.
Huh.
And I got on my ex's PS4 and I invited RJ to a party. And he's like, "Holy shit, you know, is that you? Whatever." And I was like, "Yeah, you know." And we were shooting the shit for a little bit, and then I'm like, "Oh, Jet's on. We should invite him."
Ooh.
And I was like, "When we do," and then RJ's like, "Well, when we do, you know, we should be talking about something random and pretend it was about like a conversation, like a bad conversation." And then when he gets in, I'm just gonna say, "At least I don't work at Chili's." As soon as he gets in the party, and I'm just gonna see if it makes him rage. And I was like, "Okay." And so we're talking, blah 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 blah, and Jet joins, and you see it pop up. Jet Kelly's joined the party, and RJ's like, "Yeah, it could be worse. I guess I could be working at Chili's." And you just hear a sigh from Jet, and he fucking logs off immediately. It's just so good.
You love this shit.
Fucking amazing. I'll never get over that. That was one of the funniest things we've ever fucked around with in a PS4 party. Like, just years of not talking after my PS4 dies, and that's the first thing we get back into, is just like shitting on people, just cause. Just fuck it. All in
It's
good
really
fun.
interesting because RJ and Jet were specifically two people that just never really got along.
Yeah, no, ever.
Like, him and Jet just never really connected.
Yeah. Weird how things work. It's because, I think it's because Jet was very sensitive, like, very, very, like, if you say the wrong thing or even imply something, he would take it very personal, even if it wasn't about him.
Oh yeah, no, Jet would get very upset.
Yeah, I mean, he would straight up get heated, like, he would get fucking pissed. And it, like, you know, but RJ has always been just nonsensical, go with the flow, make jokes kind of guy. And, you know, that typically doesn't clash with somebody who gets upset easily, so. Is what it is.
Yeah. No. No, yeah, no. Yeah. No. Yeah.
True that. What, so what are your days looking like right now? Like, when do you work and when are you off, since they're cutting your hours?
Honestly, it depends, and that's one of the biggest things that I fucking hate right now with Walgreens, is that I do not have a consistent schedule in the slightest. I don't know if I told you this, but they're actually, they are having AI make the schedule.
Oh, God.
Yeah, literal AI is making our fucking schedule, apparently.
What the fuck are the managers getting paid for, then?
Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. But they're having AI do all of the schedules, and it's all it's all really random and just,
I mean,
all over the place, and it's extremely frustrating.
yeah, yeah. That sounds so fucking stupid.
It's my schedule changes pretty drastically every week. On Wednesday, I've got an interview at this like wood shop place working with lumber, and I think it pays the same thing that I make now at Walgreens, if not maybe 50 cents less, but it seems like the hours are way more consistent. So I've got an interview for that Wednesday. If I go over there and I like it, I'm absolutely going to I'm gonna attempt to put in my 2 weeks at Walgreens, because I either need more money or I need more hours.
Yeah.
So annoying, dude. Every fucking job, every single job right now, there's just always a fucking hitch. It's like, oh, the people that you work with are really cool, but the job gives you no money. Or like, oh, the job gives you a ton of money, but they give you no hours. Or
it fucking sucks for the work.
yeah, or you really like the job, but the people you work with are fucking pieces of shit, and they make you hate it. And it like, there's always some hitch that's just so annoying.
Yep, that's the way it is. Oh, man. So are you, at this point, the kind of guy that just, when you're looking for a job, do you just kind of take something that sounds somewhat interesting and just hoping it sticks kind of thing? Because it seems like you're
that's
going
pretty much
from,
what
like,
I do, yeah.
You're going from, like, industry to, like, variety to variety with every job. Like, you went from cruise ship to pizza place to fucking, I don't even remember the last, like, 2 jobs you've had, to, like, a factory job, to now this. Like, that is a big, drastic jump. Not that I, like, have anything against that, I'm just curious.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what I'm doing.
I mean, I don't blame you. Finding something that you like, that also pays you well, that is also decent with your like work-to-life balance, where you also don't have shitty coworkers. Never mind shitty managers. Like, man, wouldn't that just be fucking nice? So, we can't have that. This is America. You're supposed to hate your fucking life. Whew.
Huh.
Eddie, you know what they say.
Oh.
America, love it or leave it.
Oh my god. Real.
My face when some retard tries to preach patriotic messages to me.
Ooh.
Oh man. Speaking of retards, I was doing Uber today, right? And, just tell me what you think this guy looks like when I explain to you what happened. I get him in the car, and he's got this really nice, like, really hot girl. I'm not even gonna lie, she's fucking hot. Looks like a Barbie doll, like, looks like $1 million fucking bucks. And, he gets in the car and he's like, "What's up, bro?" And I'm like, "Hey, man, what's going on?" And I liked the upbeat energy at first, but you're gonna see this kind of took a turn pretty quickly. I was like, not a lot, man. Just chilling. You know, working my ass off. He's like, "That's good, man. Money's important. Keep working hard." And I was like, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it soon though, because I got to get to the gym." He's like, "Oh, that's important too, man. Get to the gym. The gym is important." And he was like, "What are you training?" I was like, "Oh, I don't know. Probably chest and triceps and shoulders." He's like, "That's awesome, dude. Make sure you do that." I was like, "Yeah, I do a little bit of jiu-jitsu and kickboxing." And he's like, "Oh, man, I just know you must be a Tate fan, right? You must love Andrew Tate. He's the fucking man, dude." And I was like, "Oh, I've got a 20-minute ride with an Andrew Tate cocksucker." And like,
that's so tough.
you would not believe that if I would have just shut my mouth, he probably wouldn't have talked to me. But as soon as I said kickboxing, I swear to God, for 20 minutes straight, he talks about Andrew Tate and the fact that like Andrew Tate is just perfect and this fucking amazing, like this like godsend from fucking heaven for all of men, like just glazing the shit out of Andrew Tate for 20 minutes on this car ride. And thankfully, like his girlfriend or wife or hooker or whoever she was, like cut him off because even she like seemed annoyed by it. And she was like, you know, so you what if like you travel, like what do you do? Like she tried to change the subject, and he just, I guess he's dense or doesn't give a shit, but he just literally would not let it go. Like he was just like, you know, fuck yeah, bro, like you gotta grind, you gotta be a man, you gotta fucking work hard, like blah blah blah, Andrew Tate, blah blah blah, Andrew Tate. I was like, oh my god, does this dude like ever shut the fuck up? And what do you know? He didn't leave the tip either. Fucking what a great guy. But anyway, I was like, Eddie's gonna get a kick out of this when I tell him. Just what do you think he was dressed like? What do you think he looked like?
Oh
Like,
god,
give me
I
an
could only
ethnicity, give me a
imagine.
body shape, and give me like the clothes and the haircut. What do you think?
I would honestly imagine like a fucking like an old white dude or like an old Latino dude, like maybe in their 30s or 40s, and they look like a douchebag.
Yeah, well, kind of. So it was an Asian guy. I think he was like Filipino. But the thing is, he was jacked. Like he was huge. He probably was on steroids. And it's not like he was young either. That's what's fucking funny about it. He was clearly middle-aged. But he was jacked. He fucking wore like this fucking silk vest and these really tight skinny jeans and these white sneakers, and had the broccoli cut and the really trimmed beard. Like you were too grown to pretend like you were 22 right now, dude. You're like in your fucking 40s, glazing Andrew Tate in my car. You're taking an Uber ride. Like, get over yourself. But yeah, no, just fucking this Asian dude, jacked to the gills.
Ooh.
Like, yeah, I don't know what else to say about it. That is canon. That happened.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not surprised. I wish I was.
Yeah.
I wish I was. Anybody who looks at me and is legitimately like, yeah, Andrew Tate's the guy. He's that
the
dude
best,
knows
yeah.
what's up. It's like, oh wow, so you're just
Fucking stupid.
you're just verifying to me that you're retarded. I see. You poor child.
Yeah, literally. Yep. Yep. That is. Yep. That is that.
Oh my goodness. Fucking Andrew Tate, dude. Oh my god.
What's wrong, bro? You fucking like Andrew Tate? What's wrong with you?
Bro, he's the man, dude. He's the fucking man. It's like, no.
You don't like to choke on his cock?
you don't want to fuck Andrew Tate, bro. What are you, gay?
Yeah, dude. I'm fucking homo.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. It's stupid. I try not to judge people, but if I see a broccoli haircut at this point, legitimately, like, at this point, I just have to assume you're dense. You're stupid. Like, just, I hate to be judgmental, I do. Especially, like, don't judge a book by its cover. I literally try to model myself after that. But it's like, at this point, like, I see the broccoli cut so much, and I see the kind of people that wear it, and it's never different. It's always the same shit. Yeah, bro. No cap. For real. Shit's tight, dog. Like, bussin'. Know what I'm saying? Like, fucking Andrew Tate and money and fucking girls. Like, it's all the same shit every time. And I'm just so over it. I'm like, if you have a broccoli haircut, I already know what you're about. I do. 100%.
Real.
Sucks to say.
Real and true.
You know? Is what it is.
Like, nobody wants to be mean, but it's just like, you know. Fortunately, it's not hard to tell with these people.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh. I don't have to go into work tomorrow until 4 p.m. because I am closing. But with that being said, I also don't want to stay on for too long. I think I might be on for maybe another like 30 minutes to an hour. I'm not too sure. But before I get off, would you like to check out that Warframe link, Young Thug?
I'll have to look over it in a little bit. I'm kind of trying to get the most out of my Sims creation real quick before I go to bed, because I was gonna get off in like 10 minutes and take a shower and go to sleep.
That is fair.
But yeah, maybe at some point tomorrow we can have a chat.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get a chance tomorrow, just like look through the list. Just tell me like what Warframes look interesting to you.
For sure.
And based on what you pick, I'll tell you if it's like gonna be a fucking pain in the ass to get, or if you know, it could be done pretty easily.
Right.
But yeah, I am going to pop off then. I will probably talk to you tomorrow or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Alrighty. Farewell, my boy.
See you, man.
Peace.
Lampima Ruskin.
Lugor, Thoria Roba.
Quimba Regin.
No. Hiabehorm Agonal.
Quimba Reginu. Maybe. Washway.
Combipa
Womberg.
Lexa. Bornadu.
Wanjini Laray.
Garashi. Yabanzia Score. Subao Wes. Yifitame. Zaffle. Upleva. Amika Bor. Maybe. Washway. Subao Wes. Lugor. Thoria Roba. Huh. Oh.
Huh.
Hmm. Huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Bogana, cute Bepta. Huh? Hmm. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Ha-ha. Hmm. Ha-ha. Uh-huh. Oh, I know. Jaruk. Tabishi. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mhm. Huh. Mhm. Ha ha. Hmm. Oh. Zaffle, upliever.
Messa Plimsar Pava.
If it's a me, Fwina.
One genie Makosa. One genie Lorray. Shlove Vagila. Queenba Reginil. Huh. Banu? Ah, Kuosa! Fabu! Oh, Shivan. Oh, Fabu! Hop! Oh, Bumwosa! Fabu! Oh, Gift of May! Aganal! Huh. Baya. Oh, yeah. Huh. Huh. Agano. Arbahoy!
Chobe, Mr. Glorb.
Tu kinnick Sephoim? Nibnud Ranchaloy. Hey, Twempalinga. Quaxanas Vopea? Wasub Sabafa.
Ooh.
Sashub Noosh.
That's fucking great.
Wimple Oatsy! Chupa Zabna!
Ensign I hard grip on Chibi. Pipuo, Wadaba, Sulanai, Tankupu.
Narabu. Grosh. Laby Kamui. Arbel. Su Na Bibiten. Nosh. Gilanwe Bo.
Arbin. Conqueroo. Ah, Dan's Bona. Ah, Kanaya. Dern Fa. Fambona Warfa. Arbin. Huh? Ooh. Ah. Woo. Oh.
Oh shit, did I give Julie any traits? Yes, I did.
Queenba.
No, I didn't.
Oh, don't be la. Goffa sepine. Oh, with soup sabafa. Oh. Ah, Nuba.
Zashel.
Vadish. Me.
Nervazoloid. Ah!
Oh. Arbine.
That's fucking awesome.
Hmm. Huh.
Hmm. Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Snap. Weibo.
Uh-huh. Lanzea. Pilpin. Ho ho.
Hmm. Hmm.
Uh-huh.
Aaron Boya Shinoy. Garashi, Yabanze score.
Ooh.
Yaba.
Stufane Verba.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yaga. Huh. Ooh. Huh. Yaga. Huh. Oh, skinny. Ooh. Yaga. Huh. Oh, skinny. Oh, moo. Sha, 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 sha. Ha ha! And Viva! Ha ha! Ooh, ooh, ooh! Aha! Oh, let's see. Ooh. Aha! Livilo! Oh, oh. Oh, yibsy, yibsy. Huh. Gora! Yank had Luna shoes. Timba Weepa. Markle Shega. Ha ha! Yixel. New cheese Riva. Markle Shega. Oh, Smoothsa. Ah? Oh, Smoothsa. Markle Shega. Hmm. Hmm. Huh?
Ha! Gracia, a Flurbio. Mm-hmm.
Widaba Urabea.
Hmm.
Vabi, oui. Ava, yaba, ava, havaya, he. Yeah.
Alright, we got the Davidsons. They're gonna move in. Next to the Browns. It's a Control Shift C. Okay, the Davidsons have $400,000 to play with. They need to build a house right fucking now. Damn, this is a nice fucking house. It's a great house. Not gonna lie, I got lucky on this one. Shit, man. Vivio. This is a really nice house, not even gonna cap. Okay. Nick and Jake Brown now have neighbors, man. Kind of cool. All right.
Tomba
So
Fwash.
Rusty
Dag.
and Nick are gonna have a talk to know each other.
With Wanoi.
Uh-huh.
Turapinar? Bekanoi.
No ba.
Ah. New Yep Fanoi?
Hmm.
Haha, Bombadil.
Derbna Treyu.
Floof, Goff. Oh, Yabahorn. Unik Snow. Mushka Garul. Mushka
Norsh.
Nipim. Ooh. Pashma Jenzel.
Uh-huh.
Breshna.
Huh?
Dodavep. Exenoi Zons.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Urazap?
Frigda.
Go home, Nick. Oh, I can control the toddlers, but I can't control the animals. Interesting. Can't feed him. I can't give him the milk honkers. Look at those fucking titties, dude. I can't feed this kid. These fucking big old honkers. Okay, high chair it is.
Huh.
Unbelievable. Auntie.
Angie.
Dude, what the fuck? Go home. What if I just change the boy's name? Fuck it. I'm changing the boy's name from Max to fucking Dylan. If I even can.
Hey, Shuli Prasig.
Rusty, Julie, Dylan, Trinity, and fucking Henry.
Ishi Slaga. Zaps. Konashaya. Huh. Ishi. Parsagap Rabe. Varanoi. Exnoise. Yeah. Tuka. Ooh. Huh. Dag dag. Ida gomp. Hooray. Kip. Ooh.
Lyre.
Oh!
Oh.
And for him. Rabatsi Yiba free.
Minnesota Soberano? Shabini. Snibara Watanini.
Meepo.
Oh, Bemvoy!
How the fuck do you get these kids to school?
Jaruk. Jaruk. Oh. Oh. Wara. Earthflip. Oh, Farpasa. Antipawis. Ganzafrangi. Neebs.
Oh, Sasame, Sarpava, Askanaveric, Abenor.
Erky. Weeva Skloon.
All right, that's enough. I've had a good night playing. I'm tired.